It's fine. It's just saying that because I'm on the free thing, that it won't record it now. I'm like, that's fine. You don't need to record it. It's on the YouTubes. Hi, everybody. That's joining us. How are we all? Surviving?
Just about. Let's call it that.
Don't put words in my mouth. I never said I was surviving.
You're here.
Yeah,
That's the main thing.
Yeah. You don't speak to me, woman.
Do you want to more than survive?
I said to my friend today at work, I was like, that window's looking pretty good because it's just high enough that nothing bad would happen, but I might break something and get me out of work. Stamming it out.
Intrusive thoughts. Not your friends, Jem. Not your
So
friends.
many hugs next week, Jem. So many hugs.
I know.
We share a room for a night.
You're just going to wake up to Lisa spooning you.
I'm just going to say, remember what happened last time? You did Power Rangers moves. Just do the Power Rangers.
I did do that.
There is video evidence of it.
I was really hyper.
And I loved every second of it. Sat there half blind on morning chat. I put your makeup on you like in mirror, like face this man away from mirror. Like
that's just me every day. I have to use, you know, the little Lord of the Rings mirrors that came in Fairy Loot. That's what I have to use because then I can do this. It's the only way. Everyone can't see. Mine's the best.
oh bloody hell. Well, we have an Emma who was here at 6:15. Aloha, no idea what I'm reading tonight. What are those options? Oh, hi. I'm not here as I have rehearsals, boo. I wanted to support, so I wanted to say hi to you lovely humans. Well, when you get back, hi. Hi, everyone. I started rereading Lord of Shadows today.
That was an evil laugh.
Damn.
Yeah. Thoughts are with you, Rachel. Thoughts are with you.
You not got Queen of Fire and Darkness to read soon?
Oh, I've been getting the updates.
Yeah,
I did say it. Yeah, I forgot what time was, and I was. For those of you who haven't said this to already, I was messaging Becca at work, and I think I may have vibrated a phone off the table almost.
No, I literally, like, my phone not only was like, because it was really quiet, so I was like reading an ebook on my phone, and when a notification comes through, it hides the top section of my phone. And it just kept happening. I was trying to read, and like I could see my colleague looking at me like, "Why does your phone keep going off?" Like, because it was on the table and you could hear it. It was so loud, and I was like, "I can't put it on Do Not Disturb because for some reason my Do Not Disturb isn't working, and I haven't figured it out." So I was like,
we could just mute Lisa.
but for some reason, I could have just muted the actual chat. Yeah, I didn't think of that. But yeah, I was just like, Lisa, can you maybe just put them in a note app and just send me it when I'm not at work, please? As one message. It was 21 messages before.
Really?
Yeah, I counted them.
I didn't realize I was literally just like, it was just, everything was happening so fucking quick. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
And that was me saying, please stop. And then it was a, oops, sorry, yeah. And then I got a photo, like a screenshot of the rest of the notes, which was more notes, which I like it like this because it's just one message.
I'm so sorry. I did not realize it was so many messages because I was just giving you my thoughts as they came, and I was listening to the audio, and I was like,
some of them, like 7 of them come through within seconds of each other. I was like, oh my God, stop. I was like, please stop.
Yeah, happened within a couple of minutes, like a few sentences, like one thing happened and then the next thing was like, shit, no.
There was 1503, 1503, 1504, 1504, 04, 05, 05, 05, 05, 06, 06, 06.
Were you updating every sentence?
But I listened to it quite fast, so like, well, just as I was processing one thing, like the next paragraph, something else would happen, and I was like, why? What?
Like, I very much appreciate the messages because I like hearing people's thoughts when they're reading my favourite books, but maybe not like that. Just
I tend to do it, but like if I read a section, I will just be like, right, all of my thoughts can go to Becca now. I'm done for the day. This is every thought I've had so far. Also, for like for me to hold on to them so that I have something to say in the live show, so that I'm not just like, so that book happened.
I mean, I've kept the notes just for when I need them, if I need them. But I was just like, I did not realize it was 21. I apologize.
It's okay.
I apologize for my behavior. But I don't understand why I felt so much in only 6 chapters, and I am not okay.
Were they the opening chapters? Because I can very much understand why you would have had so many thoughts.
I mean, I haven't read the book, but knowing what happened at the end of the last book, because I've been told by.
I mean, that's not even.
I feel like it's going to carry on quite quickly from that.
It's just I expected that, and I expected to have thoughts on that, but the things that happened surrounding and after, I was just like, fuck my face. I don't understand. I know not what I was thinking. I'm sorry. Hope everyone is well. I am not well. Nope. It's okay. I have medication. It's fine. Hello, everyone. Hello. Jem, you encapsulate how I feel on a real level. Hey. I'm so tired and drained. Well, come join the... What is it we're doing?
Raid.
Yeah, just come sit, chill. It's all good. Night with Rainbow Grey 3 tonight. Sounds like a good choice. Something that won't bring you pain would be a good idea.
I mean, you say that. The second one made me cry at the end. So just because it's a middle grade doesn't mean it won't necessarily automatically not cause you pain. I have trust issues now.
Home the Moon Knight. Look. No fucker warned me. Okay? Not that, like, I know you did say like things would happen, but you didn't. And I mean, I know I said I didn't want spoilers, but I mean, you could have warned me that was going to happen.
Me and Emma were voice noting our predictions on how you would react to things, and we were spot on.
I was crying so fucking much. I don't know where the tears came from. I didn't think I had any more hydration left in me. I don't understand where it came from.
Okay, I'll be back in a sec. I need to go do my lunch. Sorry.
I was not okay. And then there was this isn't a spoiler, there's like a creature that makes a clicking noise, and Smash thought it would be a good idea, that knowing how much I was freaking out that sound creeped me the fuck out, that she sent me a voice note clicking at me.
Nice. I
was like, Smash, I feel sick. Please don't. It was the noise that like, it's like, I can't deal.
Quite a while ago I think it was on Sprints, when I was telling you about that book about with the person in the attic and how it freaked me out because I live in a terrace.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember me telling you that? Probably a week later, Smash sent me a message and it was a picture of her loft hatch going, "I'm home alone and just remembered the fucking story you told me. Thanks for that." I was like, sorry. That was like a week ago.
About a week ago.
Just out here traumatizing my friends.
Well, Smash did traumatize me. Like, I was freaking out, and then all of a sudden I got a message from Ash, and I was like, oh, it might be something that's just like, it gets better. Because Emma was laughing at me in voice notes and saying, like, just keep watching, just hang in there. And I was like, oh, Smash will comfort me. No. No. She sent me the sound that was making me go like this. Like,
I love it.
it was horrible. And that sound is forever etched in my brain. And every time I hear a clicking noise now, it makes me go,
Lisa, look at your phone.
No, I don't want to.
Did you send a picture of the clicking creature?
She's just put in the comments, check your phone, Lisa.
No. I'm never opening a message from Ash again. I'm never opening a message from Ash again. Oh God, I've got the fear. The fear is here. The fear is real. I feel sick.
We're all here to hear it with you.
No, I can't. I feel bad. I can't. It's a fear. I can't. Whew. Your girlfriend's evil, Becca.
What?
Smash is torturing Lisa.
Why?
I think she sent me another clicking thing.
Do you plan on watching The Last of Us?
No.
Oh, damn it.
I was going to say, is it that sort of noise?
Yeah. It's the clickers. I wanted to do that.
I'm gonna. Oh, you can't. No, you can hear it, and I don't have to hear it. I'm gonna take my headphones off so you can hear it.
Oh.
Yeah, she's.
There's many reasons Ash is one of my favourites. That or not one of my favourites. My favourites. That's one of the reasons. Because she does stuff like that.
What Lisa doesn't realise now, though, is that I could just go back on Sprints and just play it for her without her noticing.
Oh no, please don't. It's giving me like a look at crane. Do you know when people hear chalkboards and it's like scratching down chalkboards? That's the physical sensation I have in my body when I hear that noise now. It's weird. I don't know what this was laughing at me for.
I think it was the 21 messages.
Oh, maybe. I'm reading 3 different books and not in the mood for any of them. Just don't read them at the moment then. Takes too much concentration. Protagonist is such a pick-me girl. Ooh. And I'm not sure I'm in the mood for a satire about racism. I don't think I'll ever be in the mood for that.
Do you have any other options?
Like
Exactly going off.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at this. I'm laughing at Ash's latest message.
Oh God.
I thought you mentioned messaged in the group now. I was like, oh, please don't. Am I going to have to purposely avoid every single message Ash sends me? She's picking me up to go down to Becca's.
That's,
so I can't,
that's what she's saying in the comments.
Oh, please. Do you want me to cry and keep myself out of the car on the motorway? Because I will.
Like a nice 4-hour journey that you've got together in the car.
Oh, please. I will not hesitate to yeet myself out of a car to save my ears.
At least they're rolling on the M1.
Like, my mum would be like, "Where are you, Lisa? I'm in the hospital. Why? I do myself out of a car." For what purpose? Didn't like a noise. Oh, if that didn't come, my mum would. I finished my reread of Lord of Shadows. I was not okay. So, I think we've answered this question. Here is.
I am not feeling good.
Woke up in the. What is it? Feeling like a bag of shit.
Yeah. Facts.
My brain went to wake up in the morning feeling like
Lisa really wanted to know you. I wanted you to know that I did. I forgot that everyone else was working.
even if I wasn't at work, I don't want 21 messages to come through. This is why I sometimes mute group chats. Did not think to mute an individual chat. Thank you.
I didn't realise I'd sent you so many. I apologise. I'm currently reading Covette for the Readalongs. Nice. Somebody has to. Look, she ruined it for me. I'm sorry. I can't read Tracy Wolf anymore. I just came home from the gym. I have to brag. Wow, well done.
I had to look that up because I don't work in kilos. Well done. Anyone that works in stone, that's 1.291 stone. So it's over a stone.
Nice.
Nicely done.
That's amazing.
I'm reading Zodiac Academy still. Sims distracted me.
Twitter needs to stop because people keep posting out of context romantic scenes from Zodiac Academy on my Twitter page. I'm like, I'm not reading book 7 of Zodiac Academy right now. Like, please stop making me want to.
The only thing I have seen lately about Zodiac Academy is that, you know, in the like front of the book where it's got like when it was published, it's got a note in there like
So
basically you're not allowed to share this book with anyone. If someone wants to read it, they have to buy their own copy. I'm like, well, you've automatically made it onto my not gonna read list just because I'm going to be
it's an error, and that should only be in the ebook, because that's part of the ebook formatting for Smash Worlds, and they've just not changed it for the print version, which is still bad.
Yeah,
but not as bad as purposefully saying you can't share a print book.
Yeah,
like how would they know?
No, but how would they know?
Yeah.
Oh god, I keep getting frigging posts from people that I don't even follow.
You're on the wrong tab. It's now like TikTok. It's got a for you and a following tab. This was in the group chat because Catherine asked about it the other day.
Yeah,
right,
like
okay.
months. I think I was one of like the earlier ones that got it rolled out to them.
Right, okay. I thought I'd flicked to the following thing because somebody, I don't know who, obviously because it's like, well, I do know who, but when people like stuff as well, someone that I used to be friends with, that I forgot I was still friends with on Twitter, likes is a nudist and was liking a lot of like well, all of a sudden this couple that was just doing very personal things on a cliff top or something. I was like, I've not liked this. What is this? And then it was like, so and so has liked this, and I was like, no, I don't need to see this on my Twitter about when I post about books and shit. I don't need to see some naked people doing whatever they're doing on the fucking top of a cliff somewhere. I don't need that.
That's a bit dangerous, not gonna lie.
Like, it was just like the they said like the full videos on our OnlyFans, and I was like, I don't need this. This is not what I come to Twitter for. Absolutely not.
Did it not make you instantly want to go to their OnlyFans and watch it? Like,
absolutely fucking not. I'm like, I didn't even know that kind of shit was allowed on Twitter. Like,
I would be surprised.
I just mean like nothing was left in the imagination, and I was like, I did not know this side of Twitter existed, and I don't like it.
I feel like pretty much everything's allowed on Twitter.
Tumblr used to have that side, and then it was blocked on Tumblr, and now it's on Twitter.
It's still there.
Clearly not on my Tumblr.
It was, but yeah, I've checked my phone and I hate you. I love you, but I hate you. Could have been washing my hair than reading God Killer. I still need to read that. Look, my predictions are 99.9% of the time wrong. I just say things because I think of worst case scenario shit happening, because I've got like that part of my brain that's just like, everyone's going to die. Like, I don't know why I said it in that accent then. That was weird. Oh yeah, go die.
I never understand where your accents come from.
Oh god, don't get me started on accents. I went through scrolling through TikTok and like celebrities impersonating other celebrities, and I was like, I like this. Just Ariana Grande impersonating what's the woman who does the bend and snap from Legally Blonde? What's her name? Jennifer Coolidge. Yeah. It was just, God, I've got some rivals recently.
Was Witherspoon. What are you talking about? Like, how can you impersonate Reese Witherspoon? She sounds like a generic white American lady.
Oh, Jennifer Coolidge's great.
I love her. I'm taking the dog, dumbass.
I will smash your motherfucking windows.
Why not Beetlejuice?
Also, do you not want to actually get to London? Like, you
Yeah.
I do, but
shows.
I do, but that noise, you don't know what it does. It's uncomfy. It's uncomfy.
Have you ever seen The Grudge?
No, for that reason.
That's a slightly different noise.
Yeah.
No.
I
That's
did.
why I've never seen the film, because someone did that noise to me and it made me want to throw up. Please stop.
On the Thursday night when it's only Lisa and Ash that have come to your house, can we please get Ash to stand outside the door to the spare room and just make the noise?
Please, no, I will cry.
Like I'm in the extra room at the Tower Lodge.
Just traumatizing Lisa on my birthday.
I thought you were my friends. You're making me feel uncomfortable. I don't like it. Oh God, no, I can't think of that. I don't think I'll start reading The Seven Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle.
Good choice.
There's one called Evelyn Hugo as well, isn't there?
Yes, very different book.
That's The Seven Husbands.
Right, okay.
The American edition was the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, which I think caused less confusion.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still leaving now. Damn it, my electric trip and I missed 5 minutes. It's fine, you didn't miss much, I don't think. I think my brain is I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Hard work, but I'm doing it. Go
Smashing
you,
it.
smashing it. Hi everyone, I'll be reading Under One Roof. Yes.
Which one is that one?
The first one. Liam.
I like
Liam.
that one.
Liam is
That was my
nice.
second favorite of the three.
It was my favourite.
I like the Arctic one the most.
That was my second favourite.
No
I don't
rights
know
to
which one's
all
mine.
people though. They were the worst.
I'll be reading Under One. Oh, I just read that. Now that I have read the first 5 books, I am rereading the books. I am quite angry about the stuff going on now because I know where they are supposed to be.
I don't know what this is about.
The Craig series.
Okay.
How is everyone? I think we've answered this with being.
We are not
Existing.
feeling good.
Wake up in the morning feeling like a bag of shit. I kind of want to read Zodiac Academy, but I also think it's an emotional investment I'm not ready for.
I don't think it's an emotional investment. I think it's just a time investment that I'm not ready for.
Yeah.
Like more than 7 books, I think, and that's so many. And some of them look long.
Yeah. I've heard that
It
they are
depends on
quite.
if Emma gets into
big.
binge mode. Because she read a book in like 3 hours the other day, and I was like, "The fuck."
Like I've done that. Like I can read KU in that length of time. I just don't know if I can read 7 of them back to back.
Yeah, I've heard that they
If I
are
start
quite
reading
big.
them, will I go back? It is unclear.
She's
I
very
don't know if
good at
there's a
binge
truth.
series, Emma. Did like Broken Bonds twice back to back.
Did
I don't
what?
even know what Broken Bonds is. She's told me about it so many times. I'm still not absolutely sure what it is. I just know that she read it twice back to back, having also just finished all of Green Creek and is reading that with me. So she's very, very good at binging the series. And like,
Yeah, but I feel
read a
like
series and don't finish it for like 6 years.
yeah. I'm better at finishing like KU series. One, because I don't have to pay any money for them. Like I just can get the next one and it's very easy. And two, they're normally less of a mental investment for me to actually read. Like I don't have to pay much attention
Yeah.
when I'm reading them. But like 7, it's so many.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's finished. So if it's not even finished, why am I reading it?
Oh God.
Yeah. No.
Like if it's
I mean-
I want the rest of them to be published, so I'm going to buy them and read them so that they continue to be published. If it's KU, like that bitch is publishing them anyway. I'm not making any difference.
I mean, the way this series tends to happen these days, they'll get 7 books done, they'll continue with more books, and then they'll change the fucking covers.
Oh my god! I saw a throne of glass in the wild. It looks shit.
You what?
I saw a new throne of glass in the wild, and I did not like it. And I was like, it literally just looked so bland.
I mean, I
When,
no covers, so I quite like it.
when I was in Birmingham, we went into Forbidden Planet there, and there was literally a whole bookcase of just the new covers, and I was just stood there like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
There was a full table of them at Barnes and Noble. It was just like all laid out, so you could, like, so they're obviously all facing out, so you could see them all.
Don't like it.
I do.
I got it's an old cover, but it means I got the bind up. Danny sent me the Bargainer series that she said that she was going to send me. But it is the indie cover. It's just that I don't have the individual books, but it's still the nice cover. But it's like just like the one book. But I'll still get an audio as well because it's tiny writing.
I am point blank refusing to own that completed series now. Even if I love A Strange Hymn, I'll find a different way to read the rest of the series because I am not buying those. I'm really annoyed.
Choose my KU. I'll give you my
Is it
Amazon
still on there? It's been taken off.
That's why
I
I'm
had a look because I was gonna. Yeah, because I had a look because I was like, oh, if it's still on there for now, I might like see if I can quickly read it, but no, couldn't see it on there.
Oh.
No, I managed to read Rhapsodic because I'd taken it out of KU before it got taken off. So it was just sat in my library, but the rest of them.
No. I'm having a great time reading Zodiac Academy. Thank you guys, and make me feel much better. You're welcome. I don't know what we've done, but great time as in I'm in emotional pain, or good time as it's a decent book.
Aren't they like?
Oh, you're talking to Kitty.
Same, right?
It's a hamburger. Like it's not the greatest thing written, but it's addictive. Nice. I mean, you read the Blue Alien smut, so.
Do not disrespect Ice Planet Barbarians like that.
I'm not disrespecting. I'm saying it's like a hamburger or a cheeseburger or whatever burger you want. It's
Those
not the
books are
best
really
written.
well written. I don't know what you're talking about. As you get further into the series, they actually have plot.
As well as the ribbed blue things.
Oh Lord.
The best one of the 3 Ella Hazelwood books. Novellas. I was going to say novellas.
Not the best of Ellie Hazelwood. That is Love Theoretically or Love Hypothesis. I'm still, the jury's still out. I need to reread Love Theoretically. Oh no.
Oh no. Whatever will you do? Having to reread a fave. The trauma.
How
I got an arc of Malevolent 7, and the urge to pick it up is just ridiculous. But I have so many Readalong books to finish.
Yeah.
This is due tomorrow, and I'm a chapter in for podcasts, so I need to read.
You're ahead of me.
Dad. It wasn't that I didn't enjoy it.
Like, what is it?
150 pages.
So got this. I know I have barely read a week, but I'm going to smash it. And do you know why? Because when I finish that, I can read Attack on Titan. Yeah.
It's like a reward.
It's like
I started. I was supposed to finish
Oh, sorry.
I was supposed to finish The Sword of Mercy and Wrath yesterday, but haven't. The review was supposed to be up before it was released yesterday, but he's not messaged me, so I'll finish it tomorrow night or Thursday maybe, and then just put my review up then, if I can finish the book. Plus there is a spin-off series. Oh, fuck no. 7 books and then a spin-off series?
I don't even know.
Nah.
I just know that I'm pretty sure I've seen people tweeting about book 7.
Gem
But it
Cobb.
would be his end book if you didn't want to read the reading.
I was picking you up because you smashed through the series. I can call you out though. That's fine. You've awoken the beast.
Nope, so there's 8 out and 9 has a Goodreads page.
Oh God. No.
That doesn't mean 9 will be the last book, though.
So,
Nah. I
it doesn't
mean,
wait yet though.
I mean, I picked up The Eye of the World, but just like the thought of committing to that, it's probably why I'm still single. Commitment scares the fuck out of me. Can't even read a 15-page booklet and get involved, let alone get involved in a relationship.
A 15-page book.
A 15-book series.
I was like, if you can't read a 15-page book, you can't read a book.
It's a
A
struggle.
15-book series, 14-book series, whatever it is. In my defense, KU books, agreed with they don't take as long to read. This Woven Kingdom and these Infinite Threads don't have a lot of writing. Oh, is that what the series is? I didn't know it was called that. Is that what you're referring to? I don't know. But I haven't read these Infinite Threads yet. I want to.
Thank you, Emma.
Okay. I'll believe you, of course.
Okay, I believe you.
Okay, I believe you. Tori, I've driven 3 hours and I have 2.5 hours to go. Oof, I stopped for food. Yes.
Good news. Tori will be seeing you.
She has a date now, and she's pretty sure she can go and see it.
She did
Yes.
earlier, and I've seen a voice note, but I can't listen to said voice note yet.
I mean, my instant response was, "Would you like company?"
Oh, I see. Emma, aggressive.
Do you see? See, she's calling herself out now for her behaviour.
I just finished The King is Dead too. Oh, I still haven't read that yet. It's Benjamin Dean, that, isn't it? What was that?
It sounded like you moved something close to your microphone.
No. That was not me. Sounds like a big bang.
No.
That wasn't. No. Annoyed at myself because I thought it was 7:30, but I knew you'd still be talking. Well, we're going to be going in a minute. Yeah. Torrin and Chloe, Meg, and Becca got the same. I'm stealing your messages for news. On that note, I need to set the time. 45 minutes. I'm going to go for 45. That's so
You haven't even asked us what we're doing yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, it's been a while since I've hosted.
Done that when we come back.
What were you doing? What were we doing, Meg?
I am listening to a voice note from Chloe and hoping that doesn't derail my plans. To listen to Vow of Thieves. Is that what it's called?
It's a very quick voice note. Like, it's fine.
Well, yeah, I could respond. I get distracted easily. So I have to listen to Vow of Thieves by Mary Earpiece, and I have to finish like the 9 hours of audio I have left before the library takes it back in like 3 hours.
Doing great.
Chloe?
I don't know. I need to read, but also
You also sent me a trailer to Schmigadoon. That's going to distract me too.
There's a new trailer for Chicago, and Patrick Page is in it more this time. He's definitely playing a villain. I'm very excited about it. Anyway, it starts in 2 weeks. 2 weeks on Friday. Not that I'm counting. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to read, but also I need to make prompt cards for a certain video that I need to film this weekend. So I still don't have all the prompts, but we'll make do.
If you see my camera off, there is a reason. I'm just sobbing. You can see the aftermath when we come back from sprints.
Jim, what are you doing?
And then
Not a snap. I don't have that yet.
I think I might listen to some Attack on Titan like music whilst I read, because that will give me the serotonin fix that I am apparently craving at this moment. Nothing will do it like Attack on Titan.
Nice.
It's a problem because I have other things to do.
It's not a problem. It's a thing. If I miss you the rest of the sprint, I'm driving. Love you all. Love you too. Go to finish, edit the video, and read more. I said my remembered. Right. On that note, I'm going to present. Do I remember how to do this? There we go. And we're going to go. Hello, friends. How did we do, Mick?
I listened to my audiobook.
Yes. You enjoying it?
Yeah.
Still stressing you out?
Yep.
Nice. Chloe.
I listened to an amount of this. I don't know how much. And then I was making... What's that?
Did you change your mind?
No.
I thought you were like, oh, I can read this like physically. I don't need to listen to the audio.
Well, I don't need to listen to it, but I did need to make prompts for things. So I put the audiobook on. That I may have technically returned to Audible when I realised I could read it physically because I was like enjoying reading it physically. But I'd already downloaded it, so it's on my phone. So if it's there, I'm going to listen to it. I'm on chapter 4. I know that much.
Nice. Let's get us.
I'm not okay.
Oh no.
I did 57 pages, but I don't know if you can see the blue already. My eyes hurt a little bit already.
Did you not start it yesterday? I thought you started yesterday.
It never happened. I literally read volume 3 of Vox Machina and didn't read anything else.
Nice. Jem?
I posted on Instagram, and then I read like 20 pages in this. You know that TikTok sound where it's like, it's been 7 days since we left Flith and Tiff. Me and Flith and then Carl. And I feel a bit like that at the minute. I'm like, huh? Huh? What's going on?
Oh,
I'm not familiar with the TikTok sound.
Huh?
I'm not familiar with the TikTok sound.
It's just this woman. She's like, when you start a new fantasy book and in your head you're reading it as like, it's been 7 days since we left the city of Flith and you can never say any of those to start with.
yeah.
That's how I feel.
Sorry, I just got a shiver down my spine. Someone stood in my grave.
Bastards.
Fucking bastards. I also was reading Crescent Moon, and I read about 30 pages because I thought I read more than I did the other day, but I think when I picked it up the first time, I read like 2 pages because I'm a dickhead. I thought I'd read the first chapter, not something I did. It's a book.
Glowing recommendation there.
It can't be worse than The Handover, right?
Oh no. It's just everything is doing something like something. It's always like a simile.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying to be flowery a bit too much. I mean, I'm like, dude, you're not Lady Taylor. Back it up. Back it up a smidge. Oh my god, Meg, that was so close. I'm still logged into your Audible. Let me sign out before I use your credit. I was just thinking of something on Audible and I was like, 6 credits? Oh, this isn't Who was that?
I went to buy something the other day and I was logged into Chloe's and I was like, where did all of my credits go? Like, I'm so mad. And then I like completely forgot to buy it because I had to like log out of yours to log into mine. And it like my brain reset itself then, so I still haven't bought before they hanged.
If anyone from Amazon is watching, we do not share our Audible logins.
At least you realised before you bought it. I was logged into this one's once and bought a book by accident, not realising I was logged into hers, not mine. Because we both had 1 credit.
I mean, like, it's unusual that she was able to do that, because usually as soon as I get my credits, I spend them, and then 99.9% of the time, I also buy an extra 3 credits because I can't help myself, and then I get more books. But yeah, I was totally not listening to a book on Chloe's Audible the other day, and I saw 1 credit, and I was like, "Ooh, when did I get this? Oh no, it's not mine. It's not mine." I literally almost did get a book, but I was gonna say you could use my Audible, but we're reading it at the same time, aren't we? That wouldn't work, would it?
I can't
Meg.
find it on Audible.
No, before they are hanged. I was talking about Meg.
No. Sorry.
We're reading it at the same time.
Yeah.
It probably won't work. What did I do? I told you, didn't I? I did say. Jesus, I don't know what I'm doing in my life. Rachel, Zara has just shown up in this book and I really hate her. I would like to kill her.
Damn.
I mean, if you met Zara, you would also feel the same. Rage at every little thing that she says. It's just pure hatred at this point. I feel it. It doesn't get better in the next book either. I just want to. If I had a physical book, I wouldn't have yeeted it because it would be a special edition, like anniversary edition. But I would like. The thought was there, like I would want to yeet her out of a window, but I wouldn't yeet the book.
I find it funny how
audibly went, ugh.
I find it funny how you're like, oh, yeah, like she's worse than this book. You're like, what? This far through?
I know it's gonna get worse.
Trust me, she gets even worse.
I mean, they're all just like.
Laura is not a nice person.
Like, I mean, it's a testament to Cassie. She knows how to write a fanatical person.
You can understand with Sebastian because he's literally got demon blood. He was literally born to be evil. Zara is pure shadow hunter. She shouldn't be like that. I hate her so much.
And I don't know, it's just, I think with her as well, because I've met so many ignorant people in real life like her, I'm like, ugh, like, please shut up.
But that's the thing. That's why you hate her so much, because there are actually people out there like her. You can relate to knowing someone like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just the things that she says, I was like Meg when she came in, I was like, oh, not her again. Oh, not Manuel. Oh, Horace, fuck off, you're all here. Huh?
Manuel sucks.
Oh God, majorly. Just, oh God, I just want to feel happy. And that wasn't the book to read, but it
You've
needs
got this to look forward to, though.
I do. But I need to. I know. Oh, I don't know. I'm hoping that at the end of this book, there's going to be something happy. But it's like, and I've got to push through it to get.
Like, even if it's happy, it will be marred by sadness.
Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah. That is true.
Bittersweet is the best we can hope for.
Yes, agreed. Yeah. But then we've got Ghost of the Shadow Market to read next month, and
I've already cried at that book. Like, don't.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, I don't know if you lot were here at the time. I don't know who was and who wasn't. But then, like, I was like, I'm gonna be so dried up. Like, that sounds wrong. I'm sorry. My tear ducts are gonna be dried up by April. And then someone mentioned, like, oh, are you not reading Aurora Rising next month? And I was like, oh yeah. I thought that was a happy book, just like a fun sci-fi.
J. Christmas does not do happy.
But I thought Amy Kaufman. I thought like
it's humour.
It's they're a bit more light-hearted than like Nevernight and Empire the Vampire. Like they're not all like intense all the time, but yeah. Yeah.
So that also brought the fear.
I'm just going to say there's a reason I read the first one and then didn't want to continue.
I mean, just be glad that you're reading them all in one go, because I felt quite lucky that I put off reading the second one until the third one was about to come out, because otherwise, the end of that second one, you need the third one immediately.
Infuriating.
I did not wait.
No, and the audiobook took forever to come out. It did not come out immediately.
No, it didn't.
We don't have a lot of luck for that, do we? Looking at you, Chain of Thorns.
Finally
Having to
available in the UK though.
But having to go through the whole let's make a new account on the US Audible to get the free trial to get this stupid audio book.
Yeah, which I have kept because there are other US exclusive books that I want, and I'm just like, I did not need this extra expense just because I wanted Chain of Thorns. I was like, now I know it's there. I'm like, well, I guess I'll just buy We Free the Stars and all of the Thief books that are narrated by Steve West because they don't exist in the UK.
I might have to steal that login for when I eventually read that sequel.
Love that for you. Hello from Maine. I just got home from Wicket. I just got home from work. It was a beautiful first day oh my god. Beautiful first day of spring in preschool today. Everyone played nice and no ice packs for boo-boos. That's a good job I said that word right. I'm glad you had a good day, Amy.
Do you know what my favourite thing was about it being the first day of spring yesterday, the spring equinox, was that Hades Town got announced for West End. Because they purposely announced it on the first day of spring.
I'm so happy about it.
I could see Meg thinking about it as soon as spring was mentioned, so I'm just going to bring it up.
I'm excited to go see that.
When the rumours were getting intensifying last week, I was like, they're going to announce it on Monday because it's a spring equinox. They're going to announce it then. Lo and behold.
Manifested it with my New York vlog.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Just got to wait
all
until
on you. Oh, we don't. We just can pretend that's not.
I mean, I will say that because we were speculating about cast the other day as well, one of the people that could potentially play Orpheus will have been in his current role for a year at that point, so we could leave it and move on to something else. Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I need to see him a couple of other times as the role that he's currently in.
You can't remember his name, can you?
Jem Mescal.
There we go.
No, his character's name.
Oh, Christian, isn't it?
Oh,
You were being so
fake
for no reason.
I can't think of the name. The name isn't there.
I'm gonna pull it from the ether.
As opposed to me when we were at the show and Becca was like, I need to know who's playing this particular role. I'm like, which one? She's like, one of the ones at the beginning. I'm like, oh, that's Arabia.
I will say I don't know the Lady M's.
It's Arabia, La Chocolat, Baby Doll, and then Nini.
Yeah.
Nice.
One Plan Arabia was just my favourite. I was definitely looking respectfully.
No, I was just looking.
Yeah.
They released a new picture of Ashley Loren the other day, so it's now the background on my phone because it's pretty.
She was so good.
One thing that I did find not intimidating, it probably would have been more intimidating had I been closer up, is the people walking up at the beginning, walking slowly, just looking into the crowd. How they keep straight faces. I know they're actors and actresses, and I know that's what they do.
Seats are going to be fun.
I'm just the look that guy that looked like he was going to bulge out of his suit at any point. I was like, dude, put your muscles away. Where are they coming from?
When I went by myself in New York, when I went for the Saturday matinee, basically how they act on stage very much depends on what the audience is like that day. They said it in interviews, if the audience doesn't seem to want to interact, they'll just sort of interact with each other on the stage. If there's audience members that they can see are intrigued by it, they will stare them down on purpose. And I was looking up, there's we couldn't see it from where we were sat, but there's a guy in a cage like up on the he's like up on the second tier.
But you were talking to me then. I was like, I've seen the guy in the cage. What are
No,
you talking
you
about?
saw it, but
Yeah.
they couldn't. And I happened to glance up, and he locked eyes with me. And then every time I looked over, he was staring at me. I'm just like, no, stop it.
Well, I mean, it's a good job the girls don't like. I mean, you have to like people in your personal space. I mean, I know that like they grew up in a backside and stuff, and I was like, wow, did not expect to see all of this before
The
the
thing
show
is,
even
if
started.
you're going to audition for that role, you know it's going to involve that. Like, it's one of those roles that it's definitely going to. You wouldn't get that on 6 if you audition 6.
As Meg said when we saw it, it must be a good thing when you get cast in that because you know you're hot enough to do that.
Yeah, I was like, it must be a real boost for the self-esteem.
Like, you think I'm pretty?
It's like, I'm hot enough to wear no clothes and grind on stage.
Anyway, I derailed the conversation again. I'm very sorry.
I mean,
I was just like, I've not seen this and I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by Attack on Titan merch on Vinted. Sorry.
Yeah, all so surprised.
she says with the straightest face in the world.
I only went on there because my book sold and I was just checking the feedback and leaving feedback for the buyer, and then I don't know what happened. I slipped and fell.
That's what she said. Just joined, has had a dog asleep. Yeah, that was right. Had a dog asleep on my knees, so I obviously wasn't allowed to move. Hoping to finish Unwell Women and get further into Legends Lattes tonight. Hope you like it. Have you seen the cover for Bookborn to some bookshops? Like, oh my god, bookshops and books. It's fucking beautiful.
Is that the lemon one?
Mm-hmm.
Are they good?
They are. Lemon drizzle cupcakes I made the other day. I haven't baked in like a year, so I was like, I have no idea how these are going to turn out, but there we go.
They look pretty.
My KitchenAid needed like a little bit of cleaning before I could use it because it's just in the kitchen. I was like, oh, this has got a little bit greasy. I should maybe use this more often.
And you'll have the chance to.
You will. We're listening to my audiobook. What were you listening to? I read 4 pages and spoke to my boss.
Fun.
You at work? I listened to 111 pages on double speed, Rainbow Grey. That's a lot. Hi everyone, I'm trying to continue with the Road of Bones. Hi Ashnaug. I didn't get anything read, but I did clean up the kitchen, had a sandwich, and we did some books.
No.
We did some books from my shelves. Oh my god, I can't function. Decided to go back to one of the 3 books after all. That one, Earthquake Weather. NetGalley has been waiting for the yeah, that happened to me, and then I just made a whole new NetGalley account because I didn't want to read the books.
I will get through. I will get through my NetGalley. And do you know what's really annoying? This week in work, going to be very quiet again. Shocking. So I could use this opportunity to get through some NetGalley books. Do you know what I'm doing? I'm rereading the Saga of Darren Shan.
I mean, that's fair. Do you enjoy the series? Clearly.
What?
It's fine.
For a reason? Like, did you just want to?
Is it
So
'cause they get points?
the Larton Crepsley saga, like the 4-book set, is like a prequel to it. But it's been so long since, and that's on my 30 books to read this year, and I want to read at least one of them in April. But I don't actually remember any of the Saga of Darren Shan because I read them back in like 2011. No, earlier than that, way earlier than that. I read them when I was a child. So yeah,
I think I read 4 of them before I left high school, and I think that was in like 2008.
They started coming out in like 2002.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I started reading them in like 2004, 2005 because I was in secondary school. And I'm like, I reread book 1 like 2020 or something like that, and then just didn't carry on. So I was like, my library has all the ebooks. I can read ebooks while I'm working. And I got the entire of book 2 read today. And that much of book 3.
And think of how many points you're getting.
Oh yeah. And I've still got, there's 12 books in the series and I'll be reading 11 of them.
You're turning into your mother.
Not mother. Don't let her hear you say mother. She's not mother.
I am your mother.
I was going to say, you not heard the new Megan Trainor song. You listen to me.
I'm on chapter 8. They are on the ferry road talking to the guard.
Lord of Shadows.
Ah, okay. Hair washed and read a chapter. 35 pages of record of a space-born few and some TikToks.
The third Wayfarers.
I got the email for that to say that the special editions of Lumen Crater out.
I resisted the urge to buy another series that I haven't started reading yet. I did well.
Let's go.
I know they were resisted.
Because I feel like I'm going to love them.
I mean, Jem says the cozy sci-fi, so I'm in the mood for cozy books, and the urge is real.
and Cocktails was basically Legends and Lattes, but gay rather than lesbian.
Don't tell me that because I want to read it.
It had the exact same lack of romance as well. Like,
it's not supposed to be the focal point. It's just kind of like a hint of.
But I want it to be, which is why it's not my favorite. Like, if I'm reading cozy fantasy, it better have like a solid romance driving it. Like, otherwise, what is the point?
It's just sweet.
Yeah. It can be sweet and romantic. That is what I want personally. I'm not saying it's not good.
No shit, Lisa. I mean, that's all I can say on the remotely positive side at the moment. So that's what I'm going with. 6 credits. Well, I always buy more, or if it's on KU, I rent the book on KU and buy the audio, so it makes it cheaper. Same. I've done that before. I like how Becky was laughing at your future pain. I mean, before checking I'm okay, she generally laughs at my pain. With books, anyway. Let's just put that into context on when it comes to books. And she's also agreeing to it, so it's fine.
Becca will be going through the pain also.
For the 4th or 5th time. Because I'm clearly hating myself.
And even when she was laughing at your future pain with Aurora Cycle, she's also going through that as well. So it's fine.
Going through it together. The only difference is you know the outcome of Queen of Air and Darkness. I don't.
Yeah, true. With the Aurora Cycle, I've only read the first book, so once that first book's done, I'm like, I don't know.
It's going to be funny with that because I'm the only one that's read all of them. Catherine's read 2. You've read 1, and Lisa's read none.
How can you read the second one, know the third one is out, and not be like, what happens next?
I do not know.
That's insane. That is honestly sociopathic behaviour. Catherine, we need to go good.
I'm sure she's read 2. I'm going to double check, but I'm sure it's
Yeah. You were saying that at the end of the
I am
live
baffled
show.
by that choice.
Meg's face is just shocked.
You'll understand once you finish book 2.
So what you're telling me is to read book 2 as close to the live show as possible so that I can start book 3 straight away.
Yes.
Noted.
Oh God, I've still got to pick my 12 book 12 prompts pick and my self-destruct book for April. And the dread of To Sleep in a Sea of Stars coming up next month. I'm like,
you don't know how tempted I am to just get that over with and just read that. But I'm also don't want to. I have the audiobook and the ebook.
Oh, it's just
do it. I keep putting it off.
It's just very science heavy at the beginning.
I'm pretty sure one of the bloopers that's in my video that goes up tomorrow is from me doing a TBR where I was like, if this is To Sleep with a Sea and the Stars, we're going to forget I said this. And I pull out To Sleep with a yours? And I'm like, no, and put it back.
Absolutely not.
I've been getting my prompts together for obviously to film this weekend, and the only thing I'm scared of is that I own like half of the books and I don't own the other half. I'm like, who's betting that all the ones that come up next month are all the ones I don't own?
Let's hope you get one of mine because you own those.
Deal.
My TBR game board is just sitting over there, just out of camera. It's done.
Yep. I'm excited. Gem's clip is my favourite because she comes on and says, "You own this one." I'm like, "No, I don't. I told you it was on my wish list."
I think you own 2 out of my 3 regular picks.
Yeah, I'm going to say, let's not talk about how many prompts, how many books Meg has actually picked for me.
You did that to yourself. You told me it was an option.
I can't remember if you own the ones that I picked.
One of them.
Oh, that's all right then.
Did you say you own one of the ones that I picked?
Nope.
Shit. Well, sorry for your background.
One of them's on Scribd, I think.
I am your mother.
Is it the first one?
Yes.
That's a good one. The audiobook for that is very good.
Okay.
So if there's one that you're going to listen to an audiobook, that's a good one.
Okay, good to know.
As long as my first one is your first one. Because I'll be honest, I've slept since then.
It's the Is it
an orange one?
Yes.
Yeah, I put on that same one.
Apparently it's not on Scribd anymore. It was before.
I might have the audiobook. It's fine.
I'll figure it out anyway.
Yeah, we totally don't do this.
No, not at all. We don't have a spreadsheet. I haven't even added 2 yet.
I mean, my name's not lobster on it or anything.
Oh, I tried to share like my details.
It's in my Audible library. Oh, crazy. The orange one right there. Just saying.
I'm not finding the spreadsheet. I don't know what you're talking about.
I tried to put information in the spreadsheet that doesn't exist. And like had a crisis and sent Jim loads of messages like, how did you do this?
And I was trying to remember how the fuck I did it, and I was like, I Googled and I did what the Google thing said, but I don't remember what the Google said.
Yeah, I'm like, I did that and I pasted all of this information in, and it was so much information that I did not want to deal with, so I just deleted it all, and now I've just not done anything.
You were getting very stressed out doing it. I can't remember if we were like on a thing like a backstage thing or something.
With Tori?
Yeah, you were just getting very, very stressed out with it.
I was like, why is none of this working properly?
I literally had
the person that you come to for technical advice is me.
You set up a spreadsheet that doesn't exist. We don't have a spreadsheet with everyone's Audible information.
No,
that's not a thing.
But I mean, that's not exactly hard. I opened a spreadsheet on Google Excel, I shared it with you, and I made my own tab and left you to fend for yourself.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, this is what happened.
In fact, you were logged into my Audible. Hypothetically.
I mean, I can do that. Hypothetically. I'll have to read Google how to do it.
Yeah, I just forgot that it was a thing that I can't do.
With the non-existent spreadsheet, I could totally do that with the login details I do not have. 100%. Do you think Bezos, if you're here, fuck off, all right? Leave us alone.
It's like we all have accounts. We've all given you money.
The best we can.
I mean, I had like my Audible up on one thing and my spreadsheet up on the other screen, and I just went through while listening to an audiobook. I really need.
God,
There's like 180 things. That's not happening.
I was in work and it was quiet.
I didn't know another way of doing it, so I was just like, I'll type it in manually.
I did like. I did get like the fake spreadsheet thing, and it did create one. It just copied over way too much information.
Yeah, it pulls out everything, and then I just like highlighted the rows that I wanted and copied and pasted them into the hypothetical spreadsheet.
Yeah. Are you telling me that I hypothetically spent about 3 hours doing this when I could have done it in 2 minutes?
Yes. I'm pretty sure I sent you the link for the Chrome application.
You did.
I'm pretty sure I said
hate myself.
I mean, I'm quite glad I did it manually because work was quiet.
Tilts of the fan.
There's a theme here.
Oh, there is no bloody spring here. It's still snowing. Oh God. Well, technically the season's changed, but the weather doesn't really, does it? Let's just be honest there.
I mean, I didn't have to zip my
I'll be
coat
right back.
yesterday because it wasn't super cold.
I've just got a message from Waterstone saying a book is on its way to me that I can't remember ordering.
I've just checked my library, and the app seems to think that I still only have 42 minutes to read 6 hours of a book. So if we could sprint soon, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, we can. I'm gonna keep going through these comments. I don't know what this was referring to.
Jimmy Moscato. Yes, Lisa just wasn't
Jimmy
anybody's
Moscato,
name.
yeah. Also, Rosie says hi. Put her down a cot. Oh, yay, baby! So I'm lying in bed myself to rest. I hope you're okay, Hattie. Don't finish work till 10 a.m. tomorrow. Oof. Also, love the cover of the new Travis Baldry. That is the right answer. It's driving me nuts that the speed for text-to-speech on my pocketbook reader only goes up to 1.4%. Times 1.4, sorry. Yeah, that's slow. Sounds like a good use of time. Not even double speed. I read 30 pages and cooked tea. May pick up Brissinger to read a couple of chapters. I never know how to say that right. I'm still reading as I try to escape the anxiety of going back to work. Just forget it. It's fine. It's fine. Can't wait to reread Queen of Iron Darkness, hoping I can make the live this time. Fingers crossed. You can go to the pen with us. But Chloe, you get to buy new books if that happens.
Slight issue. One like life event coming up sometime soon that I will need to curb my spending. 2, I bought 3 theatre tickets this week and I am poor. I'm going to see Oklahoma, A Strange Loop, and Brokeback Mountain, so I'm going to have a great time.
Oh, I was thinking about
Oklahoma?
Didn't you also buy Les Mis?
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I bought 4 theatre tickets. And 2 of them were presents, so I had to buy multiple tickets. So, yeah. It's been an expensive week.
I love Oklahoma.
But you also bought our Quang tour date ticket.
Stop calling me out.
Keep calling her out.
I also had to buy my dad's birthday present as well. It's been I may have dipped into my savings this week, let's put it that way.
Oh, on that fun note of Chloe spending money. Oh no. Surprise, surprise. Theatre tickets.
I haven't selfishly bought Becca a birthday present so that she has to go and see Les Mis. I don't know what you're talking about.
And if Lucy's not there, I'll just have to go see it again.
I mean, I'm hoping she's there. It's only the 2nd week.
Yeah, I hope she is.
She shouldn't really have a night off because it's her part in the show is very minimal, so it's not like a big thing where she'll need to have a set day off every week. She does one big song and then some of her smaller ones.
See, I'm not buying Jem a ticket to a show just because I want her to come with us for our joint birthday thing.
I'm buying you a ticket to go see Heathers because I want to see it again.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a thing.
Jem may have left a message earlier, a comment earlier on one of my videos saying that she wanted to see Moulin Rouge, and I was like, So it's in September, is it?
Why don't someone want to go watch Phantom of the Opera? Please.
We've got tickets to go and see it.
It's on my list.
We're going to see it in a week.
We are going to see it. I know you'll go see it. I'm not talking about you. No one else has said, let's go watch Phantom of the Opera.
It's on my list.
I want to see it.
You've not said it to me. So I've been like, when are we going?
We were at Wicked, and I was like, I can now tick this off my list, and Phantom of the Opera is 4th one down.
Yes, that's 4th one down, Lisa. Les Mis was definitely above it when we were talking.
But it's still on the list.
I'm going to go and see it on the 3rd of April.
Should we sprint?
Yeah.
John Robbins is in rehearsal sprint now. I saw it on his Instagram. I was like, he's there.
We're back in 45. I'm glad that the mic was off because I just screamed. I knew it was coming, but I then started reading my book again, and I was like, "Oh, I've got a minute left." And then it was like "Meow" in my ear. I was like, "Oh no, I don't. Don't have a minute left."
Sounds about right.
Meg, how did you do?
My library book returned itself.
No!
And I was at such a stressful moment that I don't know if like anyone goes back to watch the stream. I literally go like, no. When that happens. So I bought it on Audible. So I wasn't waiting 22 weeks to get it back from the library.
I never have to wait for things at my library, not like audiobooks or ebooks anyway, like a week at the most.
My local library in this area does not have ebooks or audiobooks available for loan. This is my London library that I should not have to anymore.
And if anyone comes across the
Not
stream,
even-
she doesn't have access to that anymore.
It's not even my most recent London address. It's like the previous one.
I ordered my card for the London Library just before COVID and then couldn't go and pick it up, so couldn't access the. I got the Sheffield one instead.
Full bag.
So, did
But
you get
I
much
really
further
good
into it?
time with my book.
Yeah.
And it's stressful and good.
Chloe.
I finished making all the prompt cards I need to make. I just need to print them out now. I realised that there's only actually 3 books that I don't have any sort of access to. So there's only 3 that I need to buy, and they're all. Look, 2 of them are on Kindle for like less than £3. One of them is a manga, so I probably will have to buy that one because I don't think I'll be able to read it on my iPad.
Is it one you can borrow?
Is it one of the? If any of them ones that we might have?
I think a few of you own it, so if anyone would like to lend it to me, that is fine.
If I own it.
What? Sorry.
Message.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I know at least one of you owns it because one of you has given it me as a prompt.
I wonder who that could be.
Yes, but if I own it, I see you more regularly. No, I
mean,
don't.
I'm seeing you all at the
I
same
do.
time.
I do. I do have that.
The real mystery.
Oh yeah. Same.
But it all depends if it comes up or not. But I'll know this weekend if it is coming up on the thing.
I mean, I'm not going to get to it anytime soon, so I can bring it down for you and then sort it
Well,
out.
if you do get it, I'll just quickly read it because it will take me like what, half an hour to read it, and then you can take it back with you.
Yeah, the
I
rest
really
of
hope
them.
it comes up now because that means that 2 of you will read it.
I feel like Liv owns it as well. I don't know why she.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she does.
Let's
I
all
think
read it. I mean, I've already read it, but let's all read it.
I think I got it at the same time as Living Forbidden Planet when we did 3 for 2 was on.
I remember you all getting it together, so I was like, I'm sure quite a few of you.
3 for 2.
I'm also like 150 pages into this.
Fab. Becca, how did you do?
I did 60 pages and I only cried twice that time.
Hey.
Nice.
And it wasn't full sobs. Little sobs.
Have you got to past where I've got to yet?
I will have to check. I
think I'm chapter 6 or 7 I'm on.
I don't know. These chapters are huge. I'm on chapter 6.
Oh, no, I'm on chapter 11 online. I got way further than I thought I did. I've read way more of that rad. I've not read anything. I've read way more of that book than I thought I had to do. I would I would move on to Gem and ask how she's been doing, but the reason why I've read maybe 6 pages is because we were venting.
I read maybe like 35 to 40 pages, and I want this book to be over.
You're doing so well with the podcast books recently, aren't you?
No.
Read it anymore, Chloe. Done. want to read Attack on Titan. I don't want to read this book that I don't fucking understand.
Have you planned
What
your
was
next
your
podcast books?
Yes, it's Finlay Donovan's Killing
Oh,
It.
That
Ooh,
should go better. I feel like you'll enjoy that one.
I'm
I
excited
just
to read
like
that one.
to read like 2 pages about how business works. I know how business works. Oh, and if I do this, then I'll have to cut that cost. I've done this today. I work in accounts and I did studying. I don't need it in my damn time. Leave me be.
I think what we found out is for the podcast, let's maybe like pick books that we've heard good things about rather than books that you've not heard anyone talk about, because that has not gone well for you.
This
And
was a
also,
newly released
don't do
book.
romance written by men.
Yes, yes, we've learned that. That is not even the straight romance is never going to get read on the podcast ever again by written by a man.
You gave them a
I'm
chance.
so disappointed. I thought I was going to fly through this because it's so short, and I'm like, I may not finish it. And
I'm
that
like,
may-
honestly,
or
I'm
just
looking at all of my romance now, trying to figure out if a man has written a straight romance I've enjoyed, and I'm like, I don't think they have.
they're all females. No, that I've read.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. But like it's just like I had to look up a word. There was a word frond, right? A frond of a leaf or something. I thought that was a mistype, and I had to look it up because I didn't know what it was. But it's a thing. A frond is a thing, and the amount of similes he uses, I'm like, dude, do you know any other way to describe something? You can't just say her cheeks flushed. No. Her cheeks flushed like spilt wine. Do I care?
Everything is pearlescent and shiny.
Oh,
Because that doesn't sound that bad.
It's bad.
no.
They're
I
bad.
mean, this. Sorry, carry on.
There you
carry
go.
on. I mean, Laini Taylor's flower writing, I could get behind because it has a purpose and a plot and characters that you just fall in love with. And I know Becca doesn't agree, but like Strange
I
Dreams.
like Flora of Smoke and Bone.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it
I
is
mean,
less
Strange
flowery.
Dreamer. I mean, like Strange Dreamer kind of flowery. Like I can get behind that because there's a purpose to the book. There's a through line. There's a character and there's things happening. This is just.
Didn't you not like the Night
There's
Circus?
quite clearly a purpose.
I
in
didn't
the
like
book.
the Night Circus.
She's trying to discover the purpose of the meaning of life, and to do that, she must talk about the poetry of love and the meaning of business. Very
And she's
important.
10. Can we just get to she's 10.
Well, no, 4 years. Actually, 5 years has passed. There's another time jump coming up for you.
Oh,
so
lovely.
what is she now?
15.
What? 50? Yeah, 15 years old.
And
What,
it's
like,
not
sorry,
creepy at all. She goes to a tree to meet a hermit.
Yeah, no one thinks that's suspicious. It's just wandering off at 9-year-olds to go and speak to a fucking hermit under a tree.
That has stars in his eyes. And talks to her.
One of my voice notes to Lisa was like, you know that scene in Friends where Jerry writes the adoption letter and uses a thesaurus on every word?
Yeah.
Even like baby kangaroo trivia on it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the concept was great. I thought it was going to be like a fun little romp following a girl as she grew up whilst trying to work out like the meaning of life. And there was like a wise old hermit that would provide some sort of like guidance, and it would like be like a guardian type of thing, just like you know, like you'd like to see in fantasies, like the fun wise old man. No. It's pretentious prophet wannabe that just I don't understand.
So basically, she wants this podcast, guys, because it's going to be so much fun. And more of this.
I'm more glad I was on February's podcast.
I'm just hoping that Finlay Donovan is better, and then me and Jem and Andy, because Andy's on next month, spoiler, that we can just have a fun chat about someone accidentally becoming some kind of killer or something. I don't know what you're supposed to do, but I want to read that fun shit, because this makes me want to yeet myself out of a window.
Please don't.
I'm not gonna, because they're closed.
That's the only reason.
It's a big door at this point, and it's too fucking heavy to move. But I messaged Smash And Smash was kind enough the other day to send me the prologue of book 2 with a character that we discussed. And I loved that. And I was like, please, if you would be happy to send me more of your writing so I can have some happy time, then please send me some more.
No, because she's writing something for me right now.
No, she sent me what she's previously written. She sent me what she's not writing more for me. She just sent me some things that she's previously written so I can actually read something that's good writing. And sing.
I did look up about male authors writing romance, and when you search for it, the only things that come up are like books that aren't actually romance books, just books that happen to have a bit of romance in them. So like John Green's coming up a lot. I'm like, I don't think we're counting The Fault in Our Stars as a romance. Also,
No,
like
we're not.
is coming up, and I'm like, okay, I get those, but also all of those have like tragedy and stuff in them. They're not like just romance in the way that we're thinking romance here, are they? Like The Notebook is not quite the same as it.
No. But yeah, like I just want
The definition of romance is you need a happy ending.
Yeah, this is the thing. I'm like A Walk to Remember is one of my favorite films. I'm not counting it as like a great romance. Like it's a love story. It's not a romance. It's different.
No.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get through this because I now have a few short stories that Smash kindly sent me. That's gonna. I mean, the past couple of indie books I've read are not doing the indie population of authors
What is that
any
book actually
justice whatsoever. Crescent Moon by E.J. Double.
I'm reviews.
Did you finish reading The Iron Crown?
Oh, I'm partway through that. Oh no, that's good. So that's also a saving grace. Sorry.
I couldn't remember if you had told me you'd finished it or not. And I was like, hang on a second.
No, I'm still in the middle of that. So I put that aside because I needed to finish
The Shadow
this
Gate's
book.
not coming on the 31st of March now. It's like a week later.
It's fine. It's fine. It's still coming.
That's what she said.
But yeah, I'm just gonna try and put the two indie books other than Iron Crown that I've read recently out of my brain once they're finished. Because what did you say, Chloe?
If you do rate that book you're reading on Goodreads, you're going to be the only people who aren't rating it 4 or 5 stars.
See, I think it sounds kind of good.
I mean, I can give you my copy to read if you want.
No, you can have mine.
I'm as well. I kind of want.
Okay, well, we'll pass them on to you guys. They're signed hardbacks. They're very pretty.
Not me 100% being like, oh, maybe KJ Charles is a romance author. I hear people saying real good shit about them. Not a man. Like, they were sneaky with the initials.
You said not a man, and my brain went to Janet in The Good Place. Not a girl.
Yeah. No, KJ Charles, in fact, a woman. And I'm like, how could you do this to me, KJ? I was rooting for you.
I was rooting for you.
We were all rooting for you. I've never in my life yelled at a girl like this.
Alas.
Oh my god, I'm sorry to rant at you like this. This was not what I expected. And breathe. I'm happy.
These people are on crack.
I mean, there's only 19 reviews, and I'm pretty sure it's probably like friends and family.
I mean, to be fair, like the Sword of Mercy, the Sword book I'm reading, Mercy, Wrath, Mercy, whatever it's called, people have reviewed that like really highly, and what I found out after reading the Discord thing that we're on is this is a re-release after further edits. It's a cover release and a re-release because it's edited it further.
Who knew Lisa could have typos when she was speaking?
And the thing is, like, people are like, oh my god, I'm so excited for this re-release because it has illustrations as well. I gave this 4 stars. This was great. And me and Chelsea are like, bitch, where?
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea was like, when you get to a certain point, please message me because I need to have your thoughts because no one else has had the same thoughts as me. And I feel like some of these people that reviewed it, they review a lot of indie books, and they're also friends with these authors, which I'm kind of glad I'm not friends with all of these authors, and I've only become friends with people that I like their books of. Like, I only speak on a regular basis to people, authors that, you know, like, we're friends now. Like, I like your book. It's okay for us to be friends.
Honestly, if I ever publish anything, catch me never telling a single person that I wrote it. Like, I do not want people to have to, like, mask their thoughts because maybe I wrote something that was really shit and they don't want to tell me because they're my friend. Like, no, be blunt.
Oh no, I will say, like, my actual
the people who are reviewing these books,
right,
these
okay,
indie authors, may not be. I'm like,
no, you could tell that, like, they've clearly picked out the few positive bits of, like, this is why I've rated it 4 stars. But, like, what about the other bits that are also integral to the plot that they've totally fucking skipped out? Like, where's that? So yeah, like, I wouldn't the Indie Ink Award books that I was sent for review, I DNF'd 2 of them and rated one, like, lower than 3 stars. I'm like, I don't feel comfortable reviewing this book, and putting my rating out there. You said if I rated it lower than 3 to tell you, so I have. And the same with a couple of book tour books. Like, I was at an audiobook for a book tour, and they were like, if you rate it lower than a 3, I was like, I'll still do a post to say this is out on this day, but I'm not in good conscience going to say anything positive about it, so what would you like me to do? Like, so just copy the blurb. If you ever see me post on Instagram where I've just copied the blurb and said, this is out today, you know I've not liked the book. Because, yeah, I'm not going to lie to people and say it's good when it's really not. That encourages people to continue to write. I don't think but it's personal opinion. You might love this, and if you do, yay for you! You get a pretty hardback that's signed and dated.
If you don't, you're stuck with the hardback.
Yeah, because we're not taking it back.
It's only a teeny one.
As well. Did you say you were interested as well?
Kind of.
You know what? You can have it as part of your birthday present. Oh, I'm so kind. I'm so keen. A signed hardback, you lucky bugger. I'll bring it down for you on your birthday. I won't even take it back up. Honestly, you can have it.
You won't forget and post it instead.
No, I did do that. I said I was going to bring a paperback for her on her birthday, and then I was like, "Oh, by the way, I just got back from the post office, forgot, and I've sent it, so just have it." And I thought, I didn't even tweet when I hadn't printed out her address. I was like, oh, we did print out Becca's address, wrote it on there really neatly, sent it, was walking back from the post office and was like, there's a reason that you didn't print out that address. You're supposed to say it. Too late now.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's a shame about it. It really is.
You get an extra book for your birthday, Becca. Go you! Yay! It's so good.
I hope you love it.
It's going to be the plot twist if I do.
Your new favourite book of all time.
Guys.
If you like this but don't like Strange the Dreamer, I am going to yeet myself out the window.
No, he's not.
I like the phrase.
How many pages is this book?
150.
Right, I got through 178 pages of Stranger Dreamer and nothing happened.
That's
okay. In this city, nothing's happened.
Can we kick her out?
Oh, well, you're gonna love this then.
Oh, now I feel bad for not liking it because it's dedicated to his old family dog, Bonnie.
Yeah, no.
Feel bad.
Yay.
Sorry, Bon.
Fucking abbreviate the shot on the nail. Sorry, Bon.
Well, I should say he's abbreviated it to Bonds. Sorry, Bonds. I do apologise.
Finish my book. She's gone now. I'm also going to bed. Bye, Kitty. Started B8 in the series.
Book 8.
And I've been listening to, thank you for that, I totally fucking blanked. So the fifth, Sharon.
That's impressive. I think I'm on like book 17 and I'm pretty pleased with my progress.
I think I'm on
This
8.
is
and
not
I'm pleased with my
appropriate
progress.
behaviour, Sharon.
What am I
I
on?
don't think I've read any books.
136 pages. Oh, hi. I talked to Lisa. She did. She listened to me vent a bit. I had a bath and messaged Becca. Didn't do a lot more. You sent me multiple Google Docs of some good writing, so I'm happy. Finished my book and took an unscheduled nap. Fairs.
Yeah,
Are naps ever really scheduled, or is it just I need a nap?
Oh, Ed schedules his naps. It's like when I'm off work around 3 o'clock, I'll go for an hour, and sometimes he even goes upstairs and gets in bed for it. And I'm like, okay.
I've sometimes scheduled naps before. I've been like, I know I'm doing this and I'm getting up early and then I'm doing this later. So like in between uni and work, I will have a nap.
And I'm just like, let's see how well I'm coping. And also, I don't really nap very well, so I'm just like, I will just power through and never sleep.
I never used to be able to nap. And then I worked full time around uni and was like, you know what? Maybe napping is good.
Yeah, no, I lived off like 3 hours sleep when I was at uni. It was great.
I was
Same.
depressed enough without sleeping.
Yeah, I do the version though where I'm like stressed and not feeling great. I don't sleep. It's not like I'm not a person who sleeps like all the time. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I just went and punched a bag and kicked people.
In a controlled environment.
Yeah.
In a controlled, yes. Sorry. I need to expand. So I started Thai boxing as a way to, yeah. So, you know, I would also let people hit me, which was fun. You have to do V sit-ups. You have to lay on your back. And then you tense your stomach, and they would hit you with a pad, and then you have to do a V sit-up, and then they hit your stomach with a pad again. It was so aggressive. It was so much fucking fun.
That's hurting
really-
just imagining it. I'm good, thanks.
Oh,
I don't think that sounds fun.
it was, honestly. I wish I could do it every day.
No, it sounds
But-
fun not doing that.
No.
Not
What
being
is it
hit
supposed to
doing
be
sit-ups.
helping you with? Like,
Eh?
yeah, the sit-up part of it's helping, but they're hitting you in the stomach. What's that supposed to be?
It's strength training for your stomach, like a conditioning for your stomach.
No, I think there's easier ways to do that don't involve getting
No.
hit in the stomach.
No, honestly, it doesn't hurt. If you tense your stomach right and they hit you in the right place, it doesn't hurt.
I'm
That's
still
big
scared.
ifs.
Yeah. I would take your word for that.
Honestly, like you haven't felt an aggressive release until you've stood in front of a punch bag and just kicked and punched a punch bag for like 5 minutes.
You want to
And
like
just-
that maybe?
That's you hitting something, not you being hit. There's a difference.
It works both ways. I like pain,
No.
okay? Kill me.
No.
Sue me. Whatever. I like pain. I did some video planning. I know I've got issues. You knew this when you became friends with me and you still did it. It's your fucking fault, okay?
Is it too late to back out?
No.
Don't think we knew about the sadomasochism.
I don't hit
Actually,
people that I care about. I just punch a punch bag.
We're not. It's not the you hitting things that's the bit. It's you getting hit that I'm concerned about.
It was a mixture of both for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Look, don't kink shame.
It was in a controlled environment and it was for sport.
Did you have a safe word?
Stop.
I think that's a bit too ambiguous.
Traffic lights.
The actual safe word is what's it, but that's not for the same environment.
Oh my
Can't do
god.
anything. Anyway, you've learned a lot about me tonight. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I did some video planning, but then got distracted looking for some books and started rearranging my shelves and reading out my books. Nice.
Loving you.
Oof. Throw this book in the bin. Nope, we're going to give it to Becca and Meg. I told her I was booked up till the end of March. Yeah. She said she can't write anymore, but she could send me what she's already written. Don't know why. Don't know why.
Don't worry. It's okay.
You're telling me not to worry? Really?
Made some more Court of Lions.
I think
Had dinner.
Progressing Court of Lions, maybe.
Yeah. I feel like that was it. I was very much in my romance era last year, and out of 185 books, I think I read 8 written by men all year.
That's a nice.
I mean,
I want to
I
enter
like
my
it.
romance era again. I miss it.
I'm there.
Surprise. Brand new information.
I'm reading like 2 books by one of my favorite romance authors next month, and I'm so excited.
I'm desperate to read the 2 I got from New York, and for some reason I've just not picked them up, and I don't know why. I think I'm worried they're not going to be good.
I mean, I seem to have acquired enough books to fill a bookshelf for the contemporary books. And I'm now Amazon have like discounted the bookcase that I had my eye on, and it's now only like 20 something pound instead of the 40 that it was. And I was like, I think I might need it because I have the Afterlife box coming. I just got a message to say that the next one's on its way, and I'm like, dude, I'd have nowhere to put you. Whatever. Like, I need space. And who needs anything else in their life other than books? I think I'm hoping that is in my WhatsApp messages. By the time we next sprint, thank you.
She's probably going to have to check that it is actually a fully finished draft before she sends it.
Even if it's not, it's fine. I'll just read it. Look, it's become a habit. I'm sorry, okay? I've read the prologue for both books. I think I know your writing style, so I'm good. I'm good. And we'll say goodnight now. Oh, sorry, Sharon. Hope you feel better soon. And we're going to sprint again so I can go back and read this amazing book.
I'm going to go because I've been getting to sleep pretty early and I want to see if I can continue that. So I'm going to, and I set myself a goal knowing that these wouldn't be like super productive to get at least 100 pages in, and I'm 118 pages in. So that's my goal for today. And that's not all I've read today, so I feel accomplished. I can sleep well. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Although you know those things I was telling you about that I in the group chat that I can hear the plug-in things. Yeah, the one right outside my bedroom. I can hear it. No one else in the house can hear it. Just me. I was laying in bed last night. I was like, oh my god, this is so annoying. So yeah, it's fun.
That's not good.
So yeah, I'm gonna go. I can't sleep.
Got any earplugs or?
Ooh, I can't. I used to be able to sleep with earphones in. Can't do that anymore.
My book has this like wild thing. It's like a massive blindfold thing that has headphones in it, so you don't need to wear headphones. But she just like puts this giant mask on her head, and she looks ridiculous.
That's what Gemma has. Gemma? Who's Gemma? That's what Gemma has.
But yeah, it means we don't all have to listen to her like calming meditation stuff that she used to put on Alexa at like 50 volume, and the entire house could hear it as she was trying to go to sleep.
This way, I share a room with Lisa. I can't hear myself talking in my sleep.
That was funny though. I'm gonna keep my phone next to my bed, so if you do it again, I can show you the day after. I'll just record it like this was you last night.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. See if you understand what you were talking about. What were you dreaming about at this particular point where you were like, I don't know what I want? I was like, okay.
I'll have no idea, no clue.
We're gonna go for another sprint now, and Becca's going to go to sleep because you are going to sleep. We're going to manifest that you're going to get to sleep and not, like, it's all good. I believe in you. Right, we're going to go for another 45. Bye, Becca. Hope you sleep well. And we're going to go for another 45. See you in 45 minutes. Meow. Wow. I was so engrossed in that book. I can't believe we have to stop to talk. Hi.
How much have you got left of it?
I'm on page 65 of 142. 142. So not that long. I'm gonna get it finished tonight, and I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna finish it tonight, I think. How did you do, Meg?
I have 55 minutes left and I'm very stressed.
I saw you. I looked up at the screen because, you know, I was totally engrossed in the book. And you're like...
Things just keep happening. Like, there's not like one moment where things are just like fine. Everything just keeps happening.
I need an update.
Oh, I'm so stressed.
Oh, no. Chloe, how did you do?
I'm now up to chapter 10. So I'm like halfway through.
Ooh,
The audiobook is very, very quick. So I've got 2 hours left, I think, so I can finish that tomorrow because it's a work day where I can put an audiobook on.
Nice. Hawk guy.
I'm on page 100. When will it end?
About 47 pages, is it?
42. I've got to
42.
finish bed because if I walk away from it, I'm never coming back. Like, if I put this down for even one night, even an hour, I'm not coming back to it ever again.
Meg, aren't you looking forward to reading this?
Kind of. I need to know. It's only 142 pages. How bad could it be?
I figured it out in like this last section, and I can't say for what. I'll talk about it on the podcast. But there's a section here, and I figured out it's like a bad A-level play, like A-level drama. Overly, like, way too much explanation and talking. Very dramatic, but nothing's actually happening.
I mean, I DNF'd the Night Circus. I know that pains quite a few people. But I can still appreciate that Erin Morgenstern, her writing was good. And
with how much you're complaining about this book, let's not do any comparisons to the Night Circus. Thank you very much. Like that is a good book.
The Night Circus is one of my favourite books. I've read that twice and gave it 5 stars both times easily. This is shite.
No, because when we talk about like flowery writing and stuff and like all that kind of stuff, like it's I can appreciate that Erin Morgenstern is a good writer and like some people will love that book because I can see why some people love that book. I can't find a redeeming quality in this book at the moment. So
there's flowery writing where it's there to paint a picture. It's there to like very much set the scene and with the Night Circus, it kind of needs to happen for that story. Or there's just being overly descriptive for no reason whatsoever because you can use big words because they're there.
I mean, it's not even flowery. I would call it intelligent.
Or pretentious.
Yes, that is a
like, I am intelligent writing. Where everyone else is reading going,
and on the back of the book it says like, as the years pass and the realities of difficult life struggling to get by were heavy on her, Myala finds herself returning to the hermit to the tree to seek counsel. So I thought that this would be like, I mean, it's not a typical sort of like fantasy that I would read, but I thought it would be like following this girl through life, struggles and things that she goes through, and then she's trying to find some purpose in her life, so she's seeking counsel from a wise old guy near a tree. Like, that is what I thought it was going to be.
See, but I hear that, and I see that it's 140 pages, and I think, oh, this bitch is just going to think thoughts for 142 pages. This is just philosophy wrapped up in a fantasy story.
See, I did not think of that. I thought it'd be like little clips of her life, at least, just like, even if it was like through time, like little clips of her life.
140 pages. How much of her life did you think you were getting?
The problem is that so much of the pages is taken up just with one-on-one discussions with people where they go over the same thing for about 3 pages, but they're just saying the same thing over and over again. Sometimes even just repeating the same words that they said,
And the
like
same sentence.
yeah. And it's just to get it a
10
little bit.
sentences later.
I think this is obviously some other people have enjoyed it, but this is not a me book. It's not a Lisa book. It's just not for us.
If I wanted to read about philosophy, I would have done a philosophy degree. I would have done a philosophy qualification.
See, I did political philosophy, so like.
See, you might understand it more. But I mean, it's like no conversation she has is anything other than a deep and meaningful conversation about the meaning of life to different people in her life. And it comes out of nowhere. There's no setup for it. There's just like, oh, there's a boat. Well, business. And this is how, like, this is the meaning of life for me and business. And I was like, oh.
Sorry, I just think business friends.
If you could understand it and read it, then honestly, fucking, it's going to a good home then.
Yeah.
Like, it's great. But I feel like I'm not intelligent enough to understand anything this book is trying to tell me. I feel dumb as fuck. I feel like I should be getting a point, and I'm not. And it's stressing me out that I feel dumb.
I did get distracted in that sprint there, and I sent Lisa a voice message because the girls were fighting in the street. There was raised voices. Somebody was telling someone else that they were talking bullshit. I was just like, I was like, the girls are fighting.
In the middle of a rant, she's like, "Oh, the girls are fighting."
I was momentarily distracted. Not that I'm lazy or anything. It's so funny because Danny's always like, "Stop looking out the window," right? But then every time there's a noise outside, up he gets and he's at the window. I'm like, "Oh, you're so fucking nosy." I do it a couple of times and he's like, "Stop looking out the window," and then he does it literally every single time there's a noise. Like he's protecting the fucking estate. Here he is. Oh, King of the Stead.
Night Watchman.
Night Watchman. What's going on out there? Somebody drove past. It's like living with a Doberman. No? Who's there?
Oh, hi there, just finished work. I'm listening to Solstice Shadows by Avanti Century while I clean the studio and kitchen. I've got to chapter 8 of my audiobook and just missing cleaning the floor of the studio, then the kitchen. No. Almost the 50% mark into Court of Lions. I finished my book and got ready for bed. Yes. I got my bookshelves rearranged, pulling at least 3 book series that I know I won't read. Time for donation. Nice. Make space for books that you want to read.
We love a ruthless unhaul.
We do. I can't do them, so yay for people that can. I tell myself we'll be ruthless, and then I've still...
Well, Lisa's
I've
frozen.
still got nothing moved on.
How much you made it?
I'm frozen.
You're back now.
Yeah, you feel like that, and then you went.
Talking about like ruthless unhauls, so like I filmed an unhaul, and while I was filming it, I went, "Oh no, there's 2 books here that I want to keep."
Well, I mean, I have a stack of books that I've not filmed an unhaul for yet, and there's 3 of them that I'm just like, should I try and read these before I commit to the unhaul though?
The 2 I decided to keep ones I'd already read. And I was just like, oh, but no, I do want to keep.
I can't bring myself to give them up.
Oh, I did watch Becca and the Books do her update on the self-destructing books, and she was like, "Oh, I actually do want to read this one," and then she ended up reading it for a vlog after.
I was on watching her sprints where she was like, "So you guys get the inside scoop. Yeah, this is part of my self-destruct. I've already filmed the video, but I really want to read it." So,
and then she didn't.
By the time it goes up, I will have finished it. And then there was the update, which is that I finished it.
Yeah, it sounds interesting, but it's one of those books where I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting for some people, but I wouldn't read it because it wouldn't be something that I would enjoy. I don't think.
If you watch her latest vlog she's put up where she like actually talks about reading it, she doesn't love it that much.
I think she really liked the beginning. She was like
Yeah.
intrigued, and then she was just like, oh.
Yeah, I did. I think I watched. Was it obviously not our latest one, the one before where she'd started reading it and she was like, "Oh, this is interesting," like and giving a bit of an explanation about it. And I was like, "Oh, that does sound interesting," but I know for a fact that if it's not got like proper fantasy in it at the moment, if it's not purely contemporary romance or purely fantasy, I'm kind of not vibing with it, which is why I've not picked my Cousin Mysteries up yet because I need to be in a mood for them. But
I need to watch one of her vlogs because she read The Unbroken, and I need to know what she thought.
Oh, I watched that one. That's the one where she finished the Sanctuary the other day.
Yeah, so I
missed
I
that.
thought about the Sanctuary because she read it on Sprint, so I got live updates. But now I'm just like, I have no idea how she thought The Unbroken went. I know she asked to read the sequel though.
Yeah, she's not that happy about reading the sequel. Put it that way.
It sucked. It was so bad.
I mean, I must have skipped the part where she said she finished Sanctuary because I was like listening to it as I was pottering around. So,
like I said, it was on the vlog that went up like beginning of this week because I watched it like pretty much as soon as it went up, and I just unhauled The Unbroken. I was like, oh, I feel like I made a good decision. Yeah, another person telling me it's not good.
yeah, I've got it in my bedroom, and
I've read it and I've still kept it. Just in case it changes and it's suddenly good and I want to read the sequel.
I love that, but like everyone I've seen review that book, and review it honestly, not just review it to be up the author's ass, has said like there's no chemistry with the characters. It's just not good, and I'm just like, but there's got to be someone that likes it, and I'm thinking maybe someone else because I know that like not everyone who has the same taste agrees on the same books, but everybody thinks the same, and I was like, I think it's a done deal. I'm not gonna like it, am I?
She did the thing, at the beginning of a vlog where she shows like clips of what's coming up for the rest of it. The beginning of this clip where she's just like, I just don't understand why anyone's making any of the decisions that they are. And I'm like, oh, I wonder what book that's about.
Yeah. I remember being super stressed when she was reading We Hunt the Flame. She was like, this was just like so predictable at the beginning of the vlog. And I was like, yes, but also. And then it wasn't that book. I was like, ooh. Lucky escape for me there.
See, I really do.
I might get a candle out of it.
I know, I saw that.
I'm very hyped.
And she mentioned about her bookish candle business and like the updates that she's changing and stuff, which is fair. Not doing them as regularly, but
she said the restocks will be bigger though. So
yeah, the restocks are going to be bigger. But just
she's doing shortcake, which I'm also very excited about because that one smells so good.
I've just been burning one of my favourites today, which is the Dark Academia one.
She's also doing I Remember You, which is my favourite of the V.E. Schwab collection she did.
I feel like I need to know when the next drop is so I can actually make sure I've got some money because I think I've burned.
I say it's this week.
Oh,
she teased them on Instagram earlier.
I saw the tease, but I didn't see the date. But I might just have to
It's always a Friday. So if it's if she's prepped the website, it's going to be like Friday at 7 normally.
6 or 7, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know why I said 7. It's normally 6.
Because I think I've burned all but 2 of the candles I have from her.
I've got so many left.
Thing is, I've only bought 6 or 7 so far.
I've got 2 behind me. Right here.
I used them as Instagram props for so long that I'm like, I want to burn them because they smell so good.
There's Only One Bed is one of my favourites too. I don't think she's doing that one.
I've got a gem one from Bookish Burns.
I have realised, by the way, Mike, we have very different like tastes in candles and things. We're gonna have like competing scents going on in different rooms. It's just gonna make it.
Yeah. It's fine.
You'd be okay with this one because it's butterscotch in it. It's sweet.
Yeah, but I hate candles that have like the chocolatey sweetness. Like it has to be a bright sweetness rather than a dark one.
Okay, this is butterscotch, cinnamon, black tea, cardamom, and fennel.
That sounds amazing.
That sounds kind of awful. It sounds like I want to eat it.
It's from the the autumnal ones that she did, and they're my favourites. Anything autumnal.
Yeah, I like the
See, I
brighter,
don't-
springy, summery, fruity, but also
I don't like lemon.
Oh,
I
no,
don't
I
like
like
things with
citrus.
lemon in. I don't like things with lemon in because I don't know why it is specifically lemon, but I found that especially when I moved into my flat and my mum used to buy all lemon scented stuff for the house, when other people use it and I walk into the house afterwards, once the scent's dulled a bit, it's fine. But when I was cleaning with lemon scented stuff and I got it out, I had headaches every single time. It just gives me a headache immediately. And like someone bought me a lemon candle where I used to work, and as soon as I lit it, like it went straight to my head, and I had a headache for hours. I don't know what it is about the scent; it just doesn't compute.
See, one of my favorite candle is like completely different to what my regular stuff is. Like normally, I like all the spicy ones. My favorite one is the volcano candle from Anthropology, which is all like citrus. It's lemons, limes, sugared oranges, and then it smells like sherbet, and it's just the nicest thing.
I love the Christmas cookie candle that Yankee Candle does. One of my favorites. And also the Treat Your Shelf candle that Becca does.
I have that one.
Oh,
See, I
it smells
can't.
delicious.
I like lavender scents, but as long as it's not too strong, and like generally like lavender mixed with something else.
I
And
feel like
really
lavender's too subtle. Like it smells nice if it's like right here, but if it's a room, I'm just like you're either in a field or there's nothing.
I like lavender in some body stuff. I love the sleepy stuff from Lush
Yeah, I like
because it helps me fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like a lavender scent like for my diffuser. That if I need help sleeping, my diffuser's right next to my bed. I love it, and then I've got the pillow spray, which is just the best. I like vanilla, but again, it needs to be like nothing too strong because anything that's like a really really strong in your face smell, I get immediate headaches. But it's more like lemon or like really strong sweet scents, but they're my favorite ones. So it's like I love those scents, but they can't be too strong, otherwise I will have a headache.
I want to go to Bath and Body Works for the autumn candles so I can get pumpkin pecan waffles again because that is also one of my favorite candles.
My mum will be in America in November.
Pumpkin pecan waffle candle.
And she knows that she specifically has to bring me candles because she was irritated that she didn't think I'd brought her a candle this time.
Those candles look huge and they look so good.
There, I'd grab one, but they're too far away. I'm not standing up. They were on this shelf, which is why I was just like, oh, I will grab one. But I was redecorating the shelves, and they're not done by any means, but things have moved. I did buy myself a new vase.
I just saw that behind you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do love candles, but I've also got Scentsy wax burners in this small flat, and none of you have been, have you? So literally, this is like a living room dining situation, living room kitchen situation, and then I have like a bedroom, a hallway, and a bathroom, and I have 2 plug-in senses, 2 big senses, and 2 diffusers in a 1-bedroom flat. For why? I don't know. Are they always all on? Yes. And like I have like my parents always get me like Sensei for Christmas or birthday, and I'll make them last. And my sister just buys them as well, and she used to work for them, so she used to get a discount. And I will have like there's like 8 or 9 little in a pack, so I'll just put one in each, and my flat will just smell nice all the time. And then like when I want a bit of a boost, I'll just put some of the cherry one in a diffuser, and it'll just diffuse for a couple of hours and flash at me, and it's nice.
That's
I have
my black cherry. I've got like a little box of the black cherry tea lights from Yankee Candle. Jensen got them for me to go in my ghost.
I have a black
sorry, any like spice stuff that comes out like autumn time. So like spiced apple is my favorite, or spiced pumpkin. I got a really awesome spiced apple candle from TK Maxx. But unfortunately, I burnt it all within like a month because I was just like, this is amazing. I must have it on at all times. And I was like, oh, it's gone.
So next September, October, you'll just have to buy loads of them so that you can
That's
just swap it out. Just buy like 15 so that you've got one until they come back
Yeah.
again.
Oh,
So if you're
God.
only buying 15 candles the entire year, you're doing better than me.
Yeah.
Buy like 6 in
when I
one
come
trip.
upstairs for the evening, I will light a candle so that like my room smells nice and I can like going through them. I forgot today.
I've got it's weirdly it's a what's her face Hinch from Tesco's. This Hinch, but it's really nice. It's like it's called Unwind. I bought it for my mum for Mother's Day, and then I was like, no, like her birthday or something, and I was like, let's just go and buy that myself. It's just got a really nice smell to it. Like a fresh but citrusy type smell without being too overpowering. I quite like it. And as it was called Unwind, and I've had a really shit day, I was like, better fucking work.
Magic scent, do your work.
One of my Becca candles arrived damaged once, so I did like she sent me a new one, but I just scrape off bits and pieces of the wax to put in my melter.
Which
It's
candle?
what I had on yesterday. But I have to be careful with it because the glass keeps breaking a little bit more.
Which candle is that one?
It was Lady Death.
Oh, yeah.
But it smells really good. And because it's just broken on the side of my shelf, sort of the area around it just smells nice as well.
When my mum and dad went to New York a few years ago, they went to Bath and Body Works and bought me some candles, and they were wrapped up very, very like securely in my dad's suitcase. They were wrapped in the bag and then with towels wrapped around them, all that. And my dad's suitcase was one of the ones that got picked to be checked through by security, and it wasn't while he was stood there. Like, they did it separately, so they didn't pack things very nicely afterwards. So it ended up being that they got broken, as did the Dunder Mifflin office cup that they bought me as well, a little travel cup. But like, so I had to sort of save those and find some way to still burn them, because I was like, I'm determined to still use them, because they brought them back like it was the pumpkin pecan waffle one was safe, but the leaves and the sweater weather ones were damaged. And I was like, no, I need these.
They're shit, aren't they? Like, put it back how you found it, bitch. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I know that you've got to check people's bags, and I don't begrudge you doing your job, but if you're gonna do it, like, don't fuck people's shit up.
People have got items that can be damaged, and
Yeah.
they clearly pack them in a way to protect them. Think about it.
Yeah, that would make more sense. But you know, some people don't like.
What a bunch of a-holes.
Also, Vicky, I'm loving that you're loving Legends and Lattes. This is the correct response. This will be my fifth book finish for March. It's making me very happy. I'm happy for you too. I know. I mean, it's one of those books that I debate with myself every single day whether or not I should have DNF'd it. Whether it was one of the cases.
Don't try and reread it, because it'll just upset me when you don't like it.
Oh, but you know, like, when you look back at yourself and you read, you know, that you've read a bunch of books when you weren't in the best headspace. And I was at the time when I first came back to YouTube, I was like forcing myself through books because I was like, I need to get through all these books in this month. And I need to get through certain books. And I was just like speed reading things. And I felt rushed. And I think certain books you have to take your time with. And
I have a question about it. When you went into it, what were you expecting from the book? Because I think that's a big part of it.
I was just told it was something about magicians and a circus. And
so were you expecting it to be like quite an intense fantasy, like with a lot happening?
I would no, because I'd already seen people say that it was whimsical.
So this is why I think that you shouldn't try and reread it, because I think if you go into it with the wrong expectations, then yes, go back and reread it with the right expectations. If you went into it already expecting that and you didn't like it, then I'm a bit concerned that you wouldn't like it again.
I went into it expecting a competition and then got really frustrated at like there being multiple timelines and there being no interaction between the main characters that I was like supposed to be seeing compete.
What
Oh,
rate
yeah.
did you give it the
Not in
first time
that
you read it?
movie.
Like 2.53.
And now it's a 5-star.
Mm.
Yeah, I think when people
Yep.
go into it expecting it to be like a big competition showdown, it falls flat. But
Yeah.
when you read it for what it is, it's fantastic.
I did think it was a competition between magicians, and it was kind of confusing that I was just following this guy and his girlfriend. It wasn't the case that I thought it was.
It is a competition. It's just very subtle.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, I didn't
not
expect that.
Hunger Games where they get shoved in an arena and magician
It's
out
not
to
like
the
I think I was expecting like trials, like the competition would have
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I
different
thought that.
activities
Yeah.
they would have to compete in, and they would be head to
Yeah.
head, and it
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
be.
what I thought. I knew it wasn't a massive epic fantasy. I knew that going in because I'd seen other people review it. But when people were like, "Oh, it says a competition between magicians," I did expect like, "Oh, they're gonna be like, this is your task. You do this and you do this and go," but it wasn't. And then I was just like, there was this girl, his girlfriend that I didn't particularly like. I was like, "Who are you? Go away." And then I was like, "Okay, maybe not for me." But yeah, again, there were a couple of books that I think I didn't particularly pay 100% attention to and gave the wrong ratings looking back. Or maybe, I don't know. It was a stressful time.
I mean, there's probably also books that you gave like high ratings that you'd look back on now and go, actually.
Yeah, I think.
Not me
I think
rating
also,
a JLA book 4 stars that like is 100% a 1. Like, let's not talk about it.
Was this one? Yeah, because I was looking through Meg's Goodreads the other
was
day.
this
And I'm
White
like,
Hot Case?
No, I don't think. No, I did actually quite like that one. No, it was The Problem with Forever.
and yeah, and I was like, this is literally one of the worst things I've ever read. Like, I gave it 1 star.
And I was like, yeah, I remember that being bad. Rated 4 stars, apparently.
Yeah, I think I went through a phase, was it the beginning of last year, where I felt like I had to rate everything I liked 5 stars. And then I was like I said, I was rushing through books. So if I felt a remote sense of happiness, I was like, ooh, 5 stars. And looking back, this is why when I said to Becca, like the Mortal Instruments in hindsight were probably a 4, because I've now read her later works and other books that have better writing. And like for me, I probably, because I was relating them so much to the cast of the show that I watched that I really loved, even though no, Becca didn't. I was thinking
I
more
think
along like
they're
the
both
show.
equally bad, and I like them. Like,
I just think that in hindsight, they were a 4, but I felt like I had to rate them a 5 because I really enjoyed them at the time. I was like, it wasn't an all-time fave. Would I go back and reread them? Yes, but they would be a 4. Apart from
There's
book
things
4, I really wouldn't want to read book 4 again. I did like book 4.
I do not blame you.
There's things that I
But the
look
other
back on. You gave this a 3. Was it a 3 though, or was it a 1? Did you just feel like you 100% just gave everything that you didn't like a 3 because you felt like anything less than a 3 was mean? And now I'm like, fuck you, your book was shit, 1 star. It's like I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, I feel like some of the books I read last year I would like to go back and revisit for different reasons and like give an accurate rating, because I don't think it's fair to like overrate or underrate, but there's just some books I know were definitely shit. Like your writing's clunky, like you can't even describe a person properly, like just because you can don't mean you should. And I know that for a fact that those, when you look at Goodreads, like it's been out 4 years and got no ratings, or it's been out 5 years and got 1 rating. That was the author saying the book is now out. So I'm like,
Yeah.
Maybe my rating is correct.
I don't think I've ever come across that before.
No.
Oh no, this was like, what was it? Was it The Moonchild or something? Something or other, by this author that I found through like a TikTok group that I was part of. And we went to this like TikTok meetup. Yes, I went to a TikTok meetup. Do not shame me. Do not at me. I went to Essex, all the way to Essex to stay at a fucking hotel to go to a TikTok meetup.
Like
I
he's
would
saying
do
all
it.
the way to Essex, like it's like so much further than going to London to go to, like it's actually
All
closer.
the way to Ipswich.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it was
going all the way to
the
Ipswich.
thing is though, like I went to I don't know why I did it. Like it wasn't even an enjoyable time, I don't think. But yeah, I went. I can't remember what the purpose of my statement was, but yeah, it was. Oh yeah, I met him there, and he was promoting his book, and it was just like, there was like werewolves and magic, and like the way he described this word, and I was like, give me the fantasy. This sounds amazing. Has he wrote anything since? No, he's dropped off the face of the earth, and his book is shit.
I know that, like, obviously, if you are sort of like self-published or indie published stuff, you have to kind of get your name out there any way you can do. But a lot of times when people are like sort of personally trying to sell books to you like that, I'm very cautious of them. I'm just like, I would like to hear this from an external source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he
Not
did a
your
lot of like promoting for things anyway, so I just thought it was like, promotes himself, saving himself on marketing. A lot of authors on Twitter do it. I can't remember who it was, but was it there was this guy reached out for the podcast. It feels like he's literally just bigging himself up, and it's like, do you want a great mystery and something or other, like this award-winning book, blah blah blah? And I'm like, what award is this and where? It messaged the podcasting thing, but because we didn't follow him, it went into the like other messages. So yeah, that's why I went and had a look, and we're looking at his thing, and literally there's no one that comments on his Twitter. It's just him repeatedly promoting these books, and when we're looking at these books, and we're like, nah. I don't think
he probably has like a personal Twitter that he's not doing all of his author branding stuff on. Like,
it was not our sort of thing anyway. It was all like this espionage thriller.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the hustle. Like, you got to do what you got to do.
I remember going to Yalk in 2019, and there was someone there with a table, and they were like, clearly like, it was a self-published book, and they were stopping everybody that walked past and like getting them talking. They were like, and it was like, so it's a dystopian based on Brexit, and I was like, no, just stop. And they were like, they had like 5 books already out, and I'm like, Brexit's not that long since like been a thing. Like, how have you wrote this many? I do not think any of these are any good.
Oh god,
Dystopian after Brexit. I'm already living it.
No, it's like it's already happening.
Leave me alone.
But they
the
were
thing
like,
is,
and sign up for your email, you'll get sent a free copy of the first one. I'm like, no, I'm all right, thanks.
oh yeah, he calls it unputdownable, but nowhere under these reviews have I, like when I've looked up reviews on him, no one else has quoted it as unputdownable. He's quoted it himself. He's saying it's unputdownable, but we looked at reviews and we looked at what it is on Amazon, and nobody else has said, "Oh my god, this is unputdownable." Like, and yeah, it was called Lust, Money and Murder is the first one. I would like to gift you book 1 of my unputdownable thriller series, Lust, Money and Murder. And we're looking at it and we're just like, it follows the same, it seems to follow the same formulaic plot as well. Like, I don't think a unputdownable thriller is something we want to read, thank you. But saying that, we chose 2 books.
We should have
Sweet.
the unputdownable thriller instead.
Yeah, maybe we should have done. At least we'd have had something else to discuss. Like a murder mystery. Something interesting in the book that we could have discussed. At least one thing. But I'm hoping Finlay Donovan is better. I've heard good things.
Mm-hmm.
Good things. And there's a series of them, isn't there? Like book 3's out now, I
There's
think.
3 out. The 4th has a name. I don't know if it has a cover.
How many have you read?
0. I own the first one.
Ah, right, okay.
I watch a lot of BookTube where people have read that book and really liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of people.
from Lala is the one I've seen talk about it most.
Katie Colson also really liked it, and I think Olivia from Olivia reads a lot.
Yes. And Steph from Steph Loves read it, and she recently read the third one. She said it's not as good as the first two, but she did still really enjoy it. So
I think it was like the Literally Dead book club pick, the third
Yeah.
one. So like a lot of people read it.
I'm hoping, because I've not heard anything bad about it, so I'm taking that as a good thing. Anytime I've heard that book being mentioned, and Andy said it's supposed to be really good as well, she's heard some good things. So hopefully we'll be on the up and up after this. Hope so.
I mean,
don't
you
like
started the year too strong with The Martian. Like there was only down.
I
from
think
there.
we did. Oh, don't say that, because we've got what?
I mean, the only way is up from now, surely.
Well, I'm hoping so. If not, we're screwed. Oh no, we definitely will be up, because in June we've got Radio Silence. So
I mean, I
that's
loved it. I can't guarantee you two will.
and we've got another Christina Henry on the way. So fingers crossed. Girl in Red. So fingers crossed we like that as much as we liked
Shockingly,
the other.
very excited for that one.
I haven't read a Christina Henry yet, but I want.
Near the Bone is so good.
Really
It scared the shit out of me, but it was so.
I was not buying the hardcover, so I just didn't buy it at all.
It's a great book.
100% would recommend. Thank you for sprints. Right, we are off now. Andy, I think, is live tomorrow. As far as I'm aware, she's still live. Liv, hopefully, possibly. No,
she's not doing them for a couple of weeks.
No, she's not. Well, the schedule is up on the Twitter. And we will see you all tomorrow. I'll see you on Andy Sprints tomorrow. Bye. It's not